Hi, this is Ink, and this is software engineering. I'll be continuing developing my application I'm doing called Rester. If you're interested, please check the link in the description and wishlist it on Steam. Yes, currently it's just going to be on Steam. We'll see how it goes later because releasing on Steam is way easier than releasing on anything else. Otherwise, it's pains. We'll see. I may need to do that. Anyways, what I was doing is basically uh this is kind of okay. Basically improving the statistics of not just a simple table. Why are you so big? I don't need you. Let's see how does it look like. Basically adding a heat map which shows. Did I ask you this one? No, I didn't. We open the statistics and it will fail to load. Oh no, it actually does. Yeah, I was adding the weekly pattern. The weekly pattern just basically just shows a couple of weeks. You can just see what day and how many breaks you took or did not. Yeah, for example, skipped. And it shows like, oh, green is good, like out of like 10 breaks you pass, you do not skip 8 breaks. Yes. Yeah, and of course we have history, which is basically what's a database is. It's just basic JSON with a bunch of lines of start, skip, and type. Very basic, very easy to parse, very easy to make new graphs, I guess. Statistics. Total rest time, all time. And let's see how it does look. It looks okay, I guess. Like a lot of this was just generated with AI in this case. Why that? Why is that? Because design choices are very difficult for me. At least I can functionally make things work. Designing the looks, I can guide it better a bit. And of course, make some changes so it will actually look good in like file structure. It follows solid principles, could be easily testable. That is the stuff I usually do. Because it usually do algorithms, not UI choices. I think, maybe. So yeah, we have this. We have weeks. I think that's good. Break consistency over 4 last. Hover over cells for details. Okay, so let's check the changes. Let's review the changes. And see if it actually followed the principles. Yeah, we have this beautiful interfaces. User control. It's a bit more complicated, but I guess in this case, for this feature, specifically weekly heat map, what they did is do not use XAML. That's a feature from newer .NET versions, where you could just make code-only things. Of course, then designing it is far harder. Actually, let's ask the grid AI, I guess. Thing while developing code behind only. That's called code behind only because you defining the UI only with C# rather than WPF. How to review changes. You need always build and run app. Yeah, the problem with this kind of designing that you barely see what they're actually doing. It's good for regular elements, but not entirely for things. A preview window. Windows Live Debug. Windows Live Visual 3. That's what, there's no such thing. Example binding failures. No, that's not the right one. Property inspection, hot reload. Yeah, basically it's hot reloading. Yeah, I guess this is so fine for the current ones. So, as for this one, I would like to remove these constants, or at least move it to the top of the window. Introduce constant. Parameter. No, not really. Render heat map. Actually, its parameter could work. Maybe. Convert number to binary tags. The problem is that it's just only is it for the local function. Okay, then let's call it for 60 column definitions with heat map grid width extract create property. Yeah, a bit of cleanup before full committing the code. 50. Maybe I could actually even make it like the dependency property of this. So I could have a setting, maybe, and adjust it on real time. At weak rows. Legend row. There's a lot of like random font size. That's a problem because it does not use the styling. Some are okay. Some are not. Let's actually just maybe it can. I know. Before everything else, I should probably commit the changes. Let's see what it did. Adopted it actually updated the tests, and there are no tests. Include services. What did you add? Why test needs services? Include services. Why do you need services? Oh, it does need services. Guess it's using mock file system, maybe. Likely. Okay. Okay, let's apply this change. XAML. That's a UI view model. Which is again is okay. Statistics window. What did you change here? Instead of weekly pattern, we add data context. Yep, that's MVVM. That is okay. Yep. We kind of change layouts. Weekly pattern. Why do you need models now? Load. Oh, because they moved the class. Yep, that's okay. It's kind of nice when you're working low. You don't need to like be doing too much of the atomic commits. Okay, we added VM, very basic VM, just basically updates the weekly pattern. I removed the XAML thingies. We added the styling needs refactoring. And we added the interface. Okay. Code behind and VM. Yep. Commit staged. This should be okay. Close this one. And now let's see. I don't know a thing of like. Okay. .NET code behind only styles. Because yeah, you do want to have the actual code behind style. Attributes. That does not show me anything. Code style analyzers. Blah blah blah. C# code style. Nope. Any. I don't think that's. I think I'm using wrong term. Okay, let's switch to asking the questions. I don't need this one, I need this one. How can I have a style as in regular XAML? Like I see a lot of constants, like colors, widths, and I don't like them just being in the code. I do want it to be changeable and runtime. Yeah, because a lot of these, they definitely need to be just styled. It's a style, and it may not work with all applications. Oh, you just choose dark theme. Okay. Yeah, we have a theme file somewhere. Not docs, not features, not models, not services. Resources? No. Themes. A dark theme. Why cannot open the XAML files anymore? OS 2026 can't open XAML anymore. I need to restart XAML. Yeah, likely. Heat map style. Okay. If you're wondering what is being done, it is this. Let's see. Use application resources. Dark theme. I can't freaking open it. I don't know. It stopped working. I'm clicking it. It does not open. The heat map constants. Let's create style configuration class instead. You're not creating anything because I'm asking you. Do you actually not doing things? It may be a bit bugged because it thinks that it's editing, though it cannot edit them. We added the style, heat map style. Font sizes, compliance colors, theme brushes. Okay. What the hell are you talking about? You're not changing anything, mate. Heat map style helper class. Isn't this the same thing? Get double. Weekly pattern heat map. Column definition. Keys. How much does it bother me? Maybe. I think I need to restart Visual Studio. I can't open the XAML files. So let's see. I'm trying to hide the window with the button of my dashboard. It does not seem to be kind of responding. Come on. Settings, keybind, hotkeys. F23, 22. Nope. How is it called? Application? No. Display capture. Settings, hotkeys. Display capture 22, 23. So why the hell are you not responding? Yeah, connected. Yeah. Wait a minute. Disconnect. What is this? Connect. Oh, good. Yeah, I definitely need to restart Visual Studio, so bear with me. Restarting. Why are you in this window? Okay. Ta-da! Can I open the designer? Yes, I can. Look, it's fixed. Mm. Mm. Sure. Let's cheat, I guess. Agent. Sure. Hi. Add style or weekly pattern heat map and dark theme. Yeah. I may be using it way a lot, but that's a bunch of just boring stuff. Like styles and style guides and stuff. Then the style usage and weekly heat pattern map. Because yeah, there's a lot of constants and I don't want to change the UI styling constants. Stop doing this. LF, always LF. Let's see. You missed the point. From weekly heat map to the dark theme, because currently it's not doing that. It just created the style, but the style is actually not there. None of the constants are there. Yeah, use the theme. Or, you know, maybe it does need to have a separate class for just the theme. Kinda silly. Maybe. Or just, I don't know. It will work. Anyways. My controller's type. It's not working anymore. I need to fix my controller. Also, why my character seems to be barely moving at all. It's barely moving. Okay, it's fine. No? Maybe? This one. Okay. Okay. Okay, transfer color and width constants, pattern heat map to the example file. Okay, heat map grid width, header row height, weekly, blah blah blah, a bunch of other constants. Remove the hard coded grid width property and replace the brushes. Okay, good job, I guess. Keep C's double. You messed it up, mate. I need to just rebuild it. Find the resource. I don't like how it's being accessed. Success brush. Instead of that, create new class for this style. I don't like how it is accessing with strings rather than specific objects, I guess. Yeah, then maybe it just needs to be action. Still mostly just maintenance, I guess. But I do prefer to have it these numbers being changed in one place, not 10. What the hell did you add it? Oh, I did add to the style. No, not like this. Hey, stop. I meant constants would live in the class and dark theme, or I don't know, or the weekly pattern heatmap would access it. I think it became worse. Or am I just asking very weird questions? Yeah. It's nice to know, like, C# WPF .NET 10 code behind only UI, stylus and themes. How are they used? Templating. Style. XAML. Not really. My things are clicking. It just shows some XAML ways of doing this. Could be that it's just too new. Maybe. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Success warning brush. Yeah, that looks a bit better. And then this one, yep, it has been removed. And then we have the style. User and control. Then we have all the... Are you still adding stuff? Yeah, build it. Good. I changed my microphone setup. Now it's above my head, not on this side. Probably should be better. Oh look, compile time safety. Yeah, anyways, it does give me a thing of like, we take the style, yeah, and then we can simply apply it like this. Yeah. Instead of just guessing, you know, what these guys are. It's just style. Everything is nicely done. Compliance percentage. And this is the application. Duplicates. Oh no. This is technically should be in like service probably. Tooltip. I don't think this one has the service, does it? Reference to the service, not really. It's a bit of a mess over this way. That disassembly. Day compliance. Extract method. Get compliance tooltip for a day. Okay. It's one and the same. So let's don't overcomplicate. Yep. Good. Now, run it. That's hopefully a bit better. I think the snow is melting. It's always weird, like you get the sound of like falling so on, but it's just snow. Look, it still looks the same. Very good. Total break 0, total breaks 8, and that seems to be okay. Yep, looks great. So now let's double check if it's, yep, it still freaking loves to change the line endings. I really hate that. Just keep it LF, always LF, never different. Yeah, styling, that seems to be okay, and we also added the theme specifically. Okay. Stage those changes, say, fix up stylings. So that is weekly heat map. Hello. Same me? What do you mean same me? Okay. Dark theme, weekly patterns. What is my to do again? Docs. I think that was this thing. And yeah. So this is just basically a bunch of ideas what I can improve, and what I did currently now. Statistics. A heat map. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Yeah, that is what it should be. Initially here, like, suggested like the compliance of like, the compliance means how many breaks you skipped in total. And I guess in this case, the AI also generated like suggestions and like, oh, you have 5 scheduled breaks. That is the point. You don't schedule. You get reminders to take a break. You don't say, I will take 10 breaks this day, because this will not work at all. Because once you add constrictions to just resting, the resting becomes not enjoyable, because then, oh, I must take a break. No, this is a suggestion app rather than, oh, you must go take a break. No, it will be like this. You are working on something, it triggers automatic break. Break starts. Don't mind the music, I probably need to remove the setting. That's actually a new feature I added. Yeah, and you take a break. You can't continue working on your own thing because it's in front of your face. And if you like, you must work on that, then you can skip the break by pressing escape. And we go back to the statistics, and it adds another thing that you skipped the break. Yeah. But if everything is fine, you just go on and do things. And maybe you could like have a setting, oh, I do need to schedule, but that's definitely not should be the default option. Once you add it as a default, it will be not enjoyable, which is the point of my application is that, hey, everyone is doing, oh, I need to work this time of that amount of time. No, that's unhealthy. What's healthier is just to know, hey, I work for this for an hour, and I get the reminder, hey, you already worked for this in an hour. Just stand up, go get yourself a drink, do some stretches, and you can continue. Skipping the break should be a button named Quick Rest. You mean like... Okay, let's start it. If I open it up, skipping a break. Currently I have like a tooltip tabs. It definitely probably needs to be a larger font. Like instead of like a keyboard shortcut, you would have a button. You mean that? Because currently I press escape to skip. And space is far easier to press because you're already working on your keyboard. So, nah. Quick rest. Yeah, if you can tell me a bit more about what you mean by quick rest. Okay. I have the statistics graph for the heat map. A streak is not useful. Streak applies the pressure. This probably is useful, but not at the moment because I don't have different types. Quick rest. Okay. Yeah. The way it will be doing this, like, probably going to change in the meantime. It's still in the way I'm using this application because I am using it at work. I guess at the moment, the most important stuff that it reminds me to go have a lunch. Like, I set it at like 11 because that's the time I go to lunch. And just a simple thing of like, okay, you're working, you're focusing on something, and like, time for a lunch break. You just go out and do lunch. Otherwise, I definitely overfocus, and that's not good. I do have also some notifications on the phone, but that's kind of on the different application. For example, water intake could be a good reminder. Not at the moment. I will be probably adding different types of breaks later, but the main focus currently is just regular breaks. Okay, next graph. Oh, I was really surprised when I asked like, hey, can you add mermaid charts to Markdown? And it actually able to generate the charts in Markdown files, which is kind of amazing. It just shows how powerful this tool is. It's just basic text and you can just define it like graphs. Okay, time of day pattern. Is it useful? Break count the times by this month. What would it help? Optimize break schedule. Let's see how many breaks can you take at this hour this month. I don't know. I don't think this graph would actually give much info. Breaks by hour. It does help, for example, in Git to see when you're most, I guess, productive. This should just show app usage rather than actual useful data. Optimize break schedule. You don't need to optimize, you need just to remember. Okay, if I can show similar, I think, repository statistics. Really can't actually. Okay, maybe I can. Wait, where is my window? Okay, that is the window I definitely can show. This is repository statistics for Git. It just basically shows at which times of the day I am committing most changes in the hours. And this time you can see just times of doing. But as for the resting, I don't think that would actually help much. Okay, that is this time of the day. So probably the heat map probably is most informative. It could be like a drill down, like you press on this and it opens the daily, but I think maybe that's enough. Let's see what other suggestions it has. A monthly summary card. Total breaks, compliance, best streak, perfect days, total rest time. Okay. Achievements unlocked. That's way down the line. Monthly summary card. I think that could work. Yeah, that could work. Current is just all time. We have today's. Then we would have monthly, I guess, card. Could probably need to browse like up and down. Okay. Next one. Year in the review. Yearly? Probably would be fun graph. Yearly graph, monthly graph, and the yearly graph. We have weekly, which shows by each day. Yeah, I think that'd be interesting to see. Like, okay, this month I skipped a lot of breaks because global you're suggesting global leaderboard and titles, champion of resting, global leaderboard. I think that could work. Anything that involves getting other scores, it requires Steam API, which is currently not implemented. Like in this case would be what kind of global leaderboard, like monthly, yearly, or like everything? What kind of periods would that be? Yeah, most of the stuff is just oriented that it should not apply too much pressure. Some competition is okay. Although, kinda, I don't know what would bring, what would you could say it is? Yearly leaderboards. Maybe? Do we have something like that? Could probably, is it 8 comparison view? Yeah, this one. Comparison view. Okay, only this is comparison view that compares the hours and yearly. You'd have the integration to have a something broke. I'm not sure what broke. Something broke. Cancel, escape. What? Save, enter. I broke something. Okay, could have a Steam integration to have a leader for a month and a year and Hall of Fame. That sounds interesting. And top users could like get an achievement or something. Yeah, for top 100 and something. And the achievement could be called champion of wrestling. Yeah. In this case, probably would be more fun and more integrations, more connectivity. I think does help. Maybe like with the friends, more like with the friend list rather than with the. Okay, could be separated by friend list or global. Yes, there will be people who just likes to. Okay, we make a script will just automatically just farm the rests. In this case, I would probably also need have to cheat detection or something like that. So having it among the friend lists would probably be easier because you know your friends, you know that hey, stop cheesing this, stop making the statistics look weird. Because some may cheat the system. Cheese it. Okay, yeah, thank you for a suggestion. Yeah, but this one, this is quite good suggestion. I will not be currently implementing this because it requires Steam integration and, you know, a bit more of testing than just adding the current statistics. But I think, yeah, the next points I will be doing I don't like how much of this is a new item to do today. What? Why it broke? What is happening with this interface? Like, I cannot see what's happening. Something is off. Let me pause the view. Thank you for just hopping in. Bye. What the hell is my window? Why did you break? What broke? Eh. Like, I don't know, something is wrong. Okay, restart the Visual Studio again. Let's go. What? It does not even want to restart. Oh, I see what happened. It decided to go to our screen for creating a file. Relax, call it to do today. To do today. That is not the class, that's MD. That's docs, yes. And that would be for the graphs, monthly summary. Monthly summary. Monthly, wait, summary. We have weekly and yearly graph. Yearly graph. Add today page. There is no today page. This is just, hey, I want these two graphs. Exporting, implementations, data to track. I don't need anything here. I need, okay, that's annual statistics card. Thank you for prioritizing your health. Question mark. Okay, monthly summary. Weekly heat map would be monthly heat, monthly card. Probably just monthly card. Weekly pattern service. What does weekly pattern service do? Get weekly pattern. Okay. December. Okay. Let's add a new feature. Weekly heat map. Oh, wait. No. Let's commit the changes. Should be about leaderboard. Let's finish this feature. You will not be seeing what I'm doing because I'm using our git control. Finish this feature. It will merge it to develop. You currently have to develop. I'm getting a call. Wait a minute. Where is my stuff? I'm back. I had a call. Anyways, updated to do, and we wanted to start another feature, which is a monthly. Push the changes. Start the feature. Call it monthly. How is it called? Monthly summary. Monthly summary card. Okay, we have a feature called monthly summary card. Then we add a folder called monthly summary card. Which we add UI element, and we add a model. Yep. Models, probably. Add new class called monthly summary. Well, that's a typo. Monthly summary. Could probably reuse the monthly summary card for the yearly graph. Yeah, that would be useful, because then you just gather all the monthly summaries into a yearly graph, and yearly graph could show all of the skipped and continued breaks, I guess. Where is the thingy? Monthly summary, annual, monthly. This one, copy. Just copy this comment. Okay. That is not correct. File name, that's a new feature of .NET. Monthly summary. Month of a year. String. That does not need to be month of year, that could be a time date. December summary. Total breaks. Compliance percentage. Best streaks. Perfect days. Count total rest time. Total days in a month. Achievements. I think achievements would be just to do list achievements. Achievement systems is in place. Yeah. At the moment we'll be just commenting out. Month of the year. Why is it string? It should not be a string. Public time date? Yeah, no. Daytime. Daytime month. Okay. Total rest time. Okay, perfect days, compliance percentage. Compliance. It sounds very scientific. Compliant. I don't know. Maybe? I don't need any of this, guys. We have the comment. So that's our UI. Services. Monthly summary. You're probably a add a folder services. Add a interface. Call it monthly summary monthly summary service. Yep. Public interface. Get monthly summary. Yeah. Kinda. Probably. Yeah, just get monthly summary, that's all you need. And the get monthly summary would calculate the summary. That sounds about right. Okay, let's create a class. I can't do that. Monthly summary service. Why is it? Was 2026 file scoped namespace default. By default, tools options. Go on. C#. Code style. C#. General code style. General. Namespace declaration, auto properties. Namespace declarations, blocks file scope. Refactoring only. It's a warning. Auto properties, simple using statement. Prefer top level statement. There's a lot of our stuff which is fancy, but I think only this one. Spacing. Does it have line endings? Formatting new lines. Nope, that's not the right thing, but that should at least solve that issue. Implement this one, implement interface, that's very simple. Get monthly summary. Okay, this can be closed, this one split to the side. Skip. Month plus November. Monthly summary. Get improvement. To get improvement, you need to track previous month. Model. It's probably should not be recursive, yeah. That would be quite terrible. Get monthly summary. So likely need to have a weekly pattern service. Statistics service. Get calculate. Why do you need statistics service? Pattern calculate start date. Where do you actually use it? Get day statistics. Get statistics. Oh, okay. So I do need statistics service in here. Statistics. Monthly summary. Let's start with very simple thingy of like our statistics gets a break for a month. Where should it actually be? Because statistics dot, we have get statistics, gets current break statistics. Yeah, what does it do? Yeah, it's just thinking which separation of concerns that should be. Should the filter for a month be in the statistics service or a monthly summary service? Which is in this case, statistics service is kind of like a database access. Okay, what do you do? Statistics service. Check and reset daily stats. What? Today. gets today's date. Last reset date. This looks sus. Check and reset daily stats. I just saved the current day statistics. Because the statistics model we have dailies. List of break record. Okay. Break type. End time was completed, was skipped. This looks not correct. I guess it does save for this current. I don't think this actually needs to be saved. Like, yeah, this probably definitely not needs to be saved. So break statistics is the whole object. Break history, the fact that the thing we want. Yeah. Get statistics. So this probably does nothing. That's why I don't like this. Like, it's so... Guess that this chicken... No, it should not be doing that, but I guess. Should be time span or something. Yeah, so this one is basically database access. So for the monthly summary, probably good enough to get a daytime month. Get statistics. Break statistics. Not necessary. Control. It returns the whole model for the statistics. Does it need to have? Not really. Break stake. Total break skip. Total rest time. Last break time. So we technically need only these fields. How they are calculated? I don't remember. Record break completed. That's updating statistics. It's just for the current one. Record break completed. That's not correct. That's a break. That's a type, it saves it. That's not correct. Total breaks. Month. This is not correct. Not at all. Load statistics. What do? You get all of them. And only loads on the startup. Okay. I think this needs to be slightly different. Monthly summary. Get statistics. Does it even need to have a service, separate service? Maybe. Monthly summary. I think it just needs the whole for a month. Get statistics. Okay, let's add another method. Public it should be read-only collection. Get breaks, I guess. Time from to time only. What's a time only? Time span or daytime? From to. Yeah. Start time. Get breaks. Start time is above and start time is less. Okay. Maybe. So in this case, this would be get breaks. Get monthly summary. Be right back. Be right back. Where's my mouse? Okay. Get breaks. From this month. From to current month. Okay. Get all the breaks. Get breaks. Total breaks. Compliance percentage. Best 3 days. Total breaks. Compliance percentage is compliant. That is not the right thingy. Best 3 days. Group by date. Select all is compliant. Well, I don't have compliant days. So in this case, it would be first. Public. I do collection of break records. Gets compliant days. No, I can just pass in that is not correct, just compliant days. Okay, get compliance days, month. I don't need month as a parameter. I just need the filter. Actually, call it just filter. Filter compliant days, and compliant percentage will be compliant percentage. How many days? Days in a month. Previous month's days. This is something definitely not correct. Best streak days. Calculate best streak. Yep, that is correct. It will be called like that, not implemented. Perfect days. It's perfect. These perfect. No. Perfect days count. Perfect day. Perfect day is just not skipping any breaks, actually just doing anything. Total rest times. Compliant days. Total rest time equals just breaks. No any compliant, just rest time. Okay. Something like that. Perfect days. Filter perfect days. Not compliant, every breaks. Technically compliant, but I rather filter every break. Dot count. Breaks dot count. Generate method. And this will be ID domain collection. Break record. Return. Filter perfect days. That is not correct. Breaks where record was completed. Where's the break record? Breaks that this break record was completed was skipped. by day group. Group all records was completed. And no record was kept. Maybe that's probably going to have different things. Return perfect days. Best trick. The best trick should probably use perfect days. Or not, I don't know. This will definitely need to have some unit tests. This begs for unit tests. Okay. And I will definitely be making it just public and just pulling it. Filter perfect days. Monthly summary. Almost requires a strategy pattern. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Filter perfect days, which we group by the day and check which of the days has all the records skipped and not. This is technically not correct then, because it returns a record, not a day. Okay, do I need another model? Because the break statistics as a break record. It sits in the model. Break a record. Total rest time. Last break time. This should probably return a group then? What's a group? Grouping. Grouping. Date time and break record. Yeah. Yes, it will return group by a day and group of the perfect days. Then could have like private I grouping. Daytime break record. Day group. Group by date. Yeah. Oh, I cannot return it. Oh, it's enumerable. Yep. I need only collection of this. But difficult types, but probably it's okay. Oh, it should be enumerable. Good. So it will group by date. I will not be checking end conditions of like, oh, just past date. Yes, in principle it has no meaning. If I start a break here and then just skip it. Group by date. Okay, so I could say group by date breaks. And this should be also enumerable. And that's a filter. It filters perfect days. This would probably be kind of similar to compliance percentage. Filter compliant days will also be a group of this. By day, group by day, compliant days was compliant. The record does not have compliance. By date. Public. Bool is day compliant. That is not entirely correct. Total bricks count, completed bricks count. Compliant at least 80. That is not okay. But in principle, okay, and probably will not be good. Compliant days, where day is compliant. How pretty. Okay, compliant days, and then we return not compliant days. Filter compliant days. Actually, yes. Okay. Monthly. It almost needs to have like a separate field for just statistics filters. Because I'm not saving like, oh, is the day compliant? No, like the runtime is way too. It's not very difficult, so it may just calculate it on runtime. Filter compliant days. Okay, calculate the best streak. It should be a grouping. Compliant days. Compliant days. No, it cannot calculate that easily. Of course it can't. Okay. Best streak 0, current streak 0. Previous day equals null. For each day in the compliant days, order by date. Okay. Seems to be okay. Calculate the best streak. And percentage. Count. Sounds like it needs to be a separate method. Add percentage. Filter perfect days. Tally. Ow. Rest time. Total rest time. Return. Skipped. I think I'm actually calculating in terms of like, if we cancel, close application, who knows? I think it's fine. Total rest time. Kind of feels like most of these methods should be like in statistics service, or at least have filters. Something add up should be okay. Should be something. What do you have here? Filter perfect days. Let's remove this from the interface. So get monthly summary. It's probably going to be not correct at the moment, but at least I will have a table. Previous month, okay. Get all breaks from previous month to current month. Total breaks count. Compliant days, filter compliant days. Calculate percentage, bad streak days, perfect days, and total rest time. Yep, sounds about right. And there's a bunch of math and filters. Be as a filter or just move to statistics service. Yep. So that's a somewhat the calculations. It definitely needs to be unit tested, but at the moment I think I'll be not doing that. Models, no, UI. New item. It will be monthly summary control. Looking at the heat map, it's probably also user control. Good old public user control. Style. It does not have style though. Aren't there just static visas? Nope. I think it should will apply it anyways. VP. Okay, how does it do? Grid. Is it a grid? Maybe. Is it just stack? Property change, render heat map. But like dependency property. How do you do this? I don't remember. Does it need VM? It does not actually do anything, so I think it does need a VM. Don't remember. My brain is freezing a bit. Month. Summary. Control VM. Nope. That's a VM. As dependency, I monthly summary service. They should have a property changed title. It should have a title. Not even title, just monthly summary. Summary. Yeah. How was it done in the heat map? Just observable property. That is a very odd pattern. How did they did with the sound alert service? I just used this. Very similar, probably. Summary. I did not use just observable property auto generation. I just used this. Summary new. That seemed to work. This is a summary and this is delete. Delete. Load summary. Load summary. Pretty easy. This is not. Yep. Monthly summary service. Remove it from this one, initialize it here. Summary. Daytime month. Today. Something like that. Okay, you can close this one. This needs to be registered. Transient, fine, monthly summary control VM. Oops. Okay, the service is registered. The summary service. VM is registered. Load settings, same thing. Where's the UI? What am I looking for? Oh, the control. It just has the monthly summary control VM. Context. Initialize component. What? But this does not exist. Oh, because it's the partial class. And this one does not need it? Apparently, yeah. I'll load it. I guess. Wait, no, that's not the right one. That's a VM, that's a control. This one is not needed. Need to have a drink. Okay, create Place a style card. Okay, sure. Style is okay. Ugh. Next. Almost done already. Ready. Okay. What did you build? What? It's still build errors. Weird. Of course it added readme, because why not, yeah? It's like, yeah, sure, I did all of this. Look, I write this in the document. And it just pollutes. I know. Yeah, because I created the file. Oh no. Things. It failed to parse to do. Let's see. Will it work? Probably not. Will it? I don't know. Statistics. Of course, I forgot to actually just add it to the statistics view. Whoops. Statistics window. I need another row. Monthly summary. It does not have it here, does it? Heat map. Features, monthly summary. How is it called? Monthly summary card. Monthly summary. Monthly summary card. Here's the 4. Build. Does not exist. What do you mean does not exist? I don't have the VM in the statistics window. Statistics view model. Public. Monthly summary. Copy back this one. Yet simple, very simple. Add parameters to the constructor. Monthly summary VM. Okay. Very simple. Go back to the statistics window. Build. Monthly summary card does not exist. Because it's not called monthly summary card, it's called monthly summary control. Good. Does not define as an object element because it's not public, or does not define public parameters constructable. Is it? And the statistics does define the public parameter, the weekly. No, it does not. Wait, no, never mind. It does have the weekly pattern heat map. It should be the same. I don't particularly like it, how it's implemented. So I like remove this one, I guess. Remove this one and remove this one, and then the context is only being set in okay, run. No binding errors, but also no element. Monthly summary card control. So it must be in the border or something. Something is not right, and I'm too tired to do this. statistics window. We'll see. Yeah, makes sense. Wrong row. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not have it. So much stuff. Okay, let's see how it goes. Can't be adding too many features because I still need to make it stable until the release. I guess it is mostly stable. It crashed. Monthly summary. It's not loaded. What the hell? Good. Started. It's not super great, but I think it's modular enough, I guess. Ta-da! The problem is that it's too small of a window, which means we need to increase it. Statistics window. How did I did in the settings, Venu? I just have a scroll viewer. Why do you have this? Stop, okay? Stop. Scroll viewer. Okay. Scroll viewer. Let's go. Although the scroll bar is still bad. At least it's going to be shown. Okay. Statistics. Look at this, it scrolls. And we have January 2026, total break 65, compliance 0. Best 3, 0 days, perfect days, total rest time 2 minutes. That's what you get when you have a bunch of running around. And we have the history. Or I could just extend the view. think maybe these two can be fit together, like within the same view. Here we have monthly summary, we have weekly heat map, stack panel, and this could also have another stack panel, orientation horizontal, and we take this panel and we place it here, and we take this thingy, monthly summary. Why using all of this? Oh, that's not the right one. Looking, that's a bit too much of this stuff. Okay. Okay, that is better. That is better. Although not entirely. Because this one is a border, so that's not like this. Okay. We cut this out here, make it here, like this. Say it grid row 3. We remove this one, and then we move all of this one here. And monthly summary also, and oh, that's good. That is better. Yep. That is better. Break skipped. And then if we do this, take break now. Of course, it will not update it that immediately because it does not need to. Good. We may need to have some mock data for the display, but I think that's okay. We have total monthly breaks. This month. Yeah, that's January, that's 14. Total rest time. This month. Okay, I think that's enough. And if we increase the view, we can also see here. Wait, can it be stack panel? Horizontal alignment center? Nope. Statistics. Okay, that's more pretty. Good. Good. Feature developed. Good. Is it feature complete? Probably not. Is it bug free? Probably not. It does work, and that's usually what it matters. Okay, monthly summary card. Okay, this is fine. Interface needs to remove this one. Card service. These are probably needs to be fixed up. I think that will be enough for today. For this, at least the statistics. Yeah. Yearly graph probably will go later. Like I can't bother. Yearly graph requires yearly data first. Monthly is probably enough at the moment. Calculate the best tree. These definitely will need some unit tests. And I will be doing that manually, not with AI, because just reliability. What the hell, dude? Why did that read me? Bye. I don't need you. Load summary. We have the control. Just again, fairly simple assembly. Yeah. We have the style. We have the VM. Again, very simple. We have statistics service update, which just gets only the breaks. Probably needs a services statistics service summary. Okay. What's this? Changes. Implementations of it. Good. Stage change. We added the theme. We registered the application, and that's basically it. Yeah. Why did it have to do today? To do today, monthly, yearly. I'll be not doing the yearly. I think that's enough. To do today can be deleted. Yes. And this one also reverted and do changes. Yep. Stage every change. Generate a message. Yeah, it has no unit test, but it does work. In terms of like display, everything else will be just quality control later. Card into this. Okay, so what we accomplished. We added monthly summary card to the statistics window, introduced a new summary card feature, including model, service view model, and code-based WPF control. Integrated the card into the statistics window alongside the weekly heat map. Enhanced the statistics service to support date range queries. That was very necessary. Updated layout for clarity and added styling. For the new card, registered the new services and view models for dependency injection. Pretty good. Yeah. So this is this feature completed. Now let's finish this feature. Finish this feature. Because it's just displaying data. And then push the changes. Start a new feature. Call it customizable overlay image. Could be a video too. Yeah. Close all of these, close all tabs. I don't know what this one is here. So, models features. Overlay window. Okay, this is just overlay window that will be needing to be changed. Message time remaining. And some text. This text is definitely too small. And this text is also too small. Oh, this is just timer. Okay, timer's probably good. Message. Okay, timer is good. This one is not. So let's increase the size a bit more. And now it fails to load. Card says max width. Oh. That's why. Yeah, that is better. Okay, so actually we'll commit these changes because these changes are very important. This one. So bye-bye. Increase overlay font size, and now this will need to have an image. We have the background. And we will need to have an image. Stack panel. Grid. So that would be not stack panel, that would be an image. Actually, good question. Let's say, how would one have element to display image and video, like for the background? Because if the video, if it takes if it's quite difficult to load a video from a file, Then I'm probably going to stay with the image. Media element. Then what plays the video? Media element. Okay, what does it suggest? As it opposites? The image displaying is very simple. Extremely simple. But displaying the video. No, that's a bigger thingy. This is how you can implement it. For static images, video background for videos, media element. Background source. Ended opened. Okay. Code behind. Background source. Play. Okay, this is actually fairly easy. Dark overlay to ensure readability. Rectangle fill. I will not be ensuring visibility. Your choice is to pick the image. Okay. Bolt visibility converter. Background image source, but overlay does not have view model, does it? It does. Okay. And what did it suggest? Only doing this on the window loaded. Background video media opened. Media enabled. As video background. As image background. I think that's correct in this case. Key features. Okay, this is fairly easy. Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. It's maybe not as complicated as I would think so. I need to get myself some pizza later. I think a bit later, I'll code it for a bit more. Maybe I will be able to finish this feature. And then go grab myself some food. And maybe go play some Helldivers, maybe? Helldivers. Overlay. It's too much stuff in here. Count out date. Space click on escape click. Okay. Copy this. Will be sub. Escape feature. Region. And region. Custom backgrounds. Oops. Stop. Okay, custom backgrounds. Video background, background image source. I will probably just currently just hard code the image and see how it looks. Probably do need to find the image though. Pictures. A bowl. Sure. That is going to be my image. Sure, an image. Private const string default image path. Image path. Yep, that's my default image path. And this will be to delete. Yeah, it's user selection from the settings. Path. I file system. Wait, no. It does not have file system. Private read only. I file system. Nope, not like this. Like this, initialize to the constructor. Okay. And then we do I file system dot path get extensions, and this is will be supported via formats. Set background media. Okay. On escape on space key. And what did it say I need to do more? That's not the right window. Hello. Visibility binding, video looping. Okay, we need to add these methods. Yep. Background video does not exist in the current context. Why? Background video. Oh, because it has a name like this. Source. Background video source. Is it like custom backgrounds? Observable property. Yeah, media element. Maybe? Like this? Maybe. And it should be also image source, I guess. Observable, not object, observable property. background image. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Background image. Background image source. These don't set the source. Although they kinda do. Maybe? Space escape. Close. They don't do anything. Complete break on closing. Let's say like this. The image should be easy. The actual loading, that would be a bit difficult. Overly loaded. Does it actually trigger straight away? Overly window loaded. Source media element. Not really. How do you do this more? Media ended, media opened. Is it data context? Okay, the image is easy. Is image background. Image source. No daytime display. Settings, get app settings, countdown timer, count file system. Is image background. Is it used? Nope. Okay. Oh, it is used here. Let's say set background media. Default image path. Maybe, probably not correct, but maybe. Well, from somewhere. Okay, let's go. Look at this, it will not work. See? Oh yeah, this nonsense. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, I forgot. It means a bit different on what? On Twitch, yeah. Okay, break time. Default image path It will fail because this requires file system service. Sure, I can like still do it very poorly managed way in here. I definitely need to fix it sometime. Of course I don't have it. This is this part of the code is how not to do dependency injection. File system, yeah, file system, file system. Yep. To do. This is not how you instantiate the UI elements. Definitely not. It's, I'm developing our feature, so that's not the problem, I guess. Build. Cannot be resolved, media open, media closed. An overlay window. Media opened, media closed. It needs to be binding. This. Thing. What? Media opened. Why? Oh, that's just space. Binding. Okay. This should handle the events. The reference is probably still not correct. Is it? Maybe? Build? Custom features. Let's go. Custom images. Let's go. Because, I don't know, maybe you want some, I don't know, anime girl just greeting you. Hi, go rest. Okay, something is still failing. Multi-visibility converter is not found. Nope, not this. It's not setting the data context as the window resource. Where is it actually being used? Multi-visibility converter. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, it's used here. Key. I need window resources. Okay. Here, window resources, put the visibility converter. Is it a window? It is a window. Okay. That should handle the converter. Build succeeded. It would be amazing if it actually loads the image straight away. No. Okay, of course it does not. Enable to cast system reflection window. What are you trying to cast, mate? Other review, view model, window. Background image source. Oh, I know. Because shouldn't be this. Why is it string? Shouldn't be an image source, just generic. Look at this. This is amazing. I love this. Like debugging strings like punk an image. Image source. Simplify members in the document. Apply. Background image source. This is something definitely not okay. Okay, that's not correct. You can see that I actually do need to have a break myself, but that's where we go. Image. Wait, no, that was correct. What is the mistake? What was the fault? Yeah. Pretty sure there's something wrong with the bindings. As always, WPF and bindings, that's a major issue. Like, major feature, but also major problem. It's a thing of like in the app itself, we need to refactor how it creates the overlay. Overlays. Let's go. Should be event handlers. Replacing entire element. What do you mean? I don't know what it's trying to do. Probably doing some weird things. Should probably not be doing like two technically features of like video playback and image playback. It would be still surprising if I can get the video playback straight away. Then it would be like, oh, you need a break. Here's the random video you inserted with the text. Instead of just plain background, you know, as one does want to do some things like that. Ask, apply the changes. Apply those changes, I guess. Added event code behind, video parsing logic. Why is everything wasn't like apply those changes? So did not apply those changes, actually just did nothing. I want pizza. What kind of pizza will we be making today? Today we'll be making a very simple pizza, a frozen pizza with a bit of cream cheese on top, probably. And some extra sausages. It already has sausages. It's a slime pizza, but we'll have a bit more. It's been 3 hours of coding. Definitely need to take a break. Okay, so what did you change? Added these things, which is basically reverted those changes, and I will examine. Like, no, handle these. Overlay view model. Play view model. Deep UI class clean. Yeah, it's just decided. Oh yeah, I'll put everything into the UI backend. Just why we have view model then? Why? No, don't do that. The thing, probably. It's been a while. Code behind. I'm actually cold. Let's build a solution, please. Please build a solution. Why is a solution? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Did it change anything? Unclosed and unloaded. That's probably good enough. Probably. Still a lot of things that need to be refactored. On window closing. Closing countdown timer stopped. Okay, that's fairly clean. Run it and see it not work. Set background medium. Take a break now. Let's go. What it is? It's a bow. Look at this. Amazing, isn't it? Beautiful. There's still some binding error. I can't see the binding error. Why? Yeah, that's the beauty I wanted to do. You just plop your image or your anything, and you have a custom background for the rest. Yeah. Beautiful. Cannot convert. Sure, copy this error. What the hell are you saying? Throw when it's empty, maybe? Okay, I do need to find the video then, which I will be linking. Maybe some shorts. Stream media. Shorts. Published. Sure. Properties, security, pasted. Where's my overlay view model? Oh, it does not need it, so I guess. What is it saying? Expects URI type, but binding the string property, background video source, when value is null, you can't convert to URI. Converter and updating the binding. String to URI converter. Let's update overlay window to use this converter. Let's update the image and to bindings to use this converter. Let's also clean up the view model by removing the duplicate event handler events. Wait, I removed too much. Amazing. Sure. Don't you dare to break it. Imagine if the video would be playing. Would be amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Added a converter, string to URI, sure, don't really care. Converter, this is fine. View model, what did you change? Implemented in view. Sure. I don't need these elements, I guess, anymore. But they only changed the source, which is, I guess, okay. Private constring default video path. That's definitely, I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't have this video. Paste. What? No. Just paste. No. Add. Okay. Let's see. Did it break or did it not? I hope it did not. Maybe it's silly if it works. Take. It does work and no binding errors. Good. Close it. You will need to find out that it actually disposes the images correctly after closing the window. But I guess with the image it's not a huge problem. But if it was a video, let's see. Interesting. Come on. It works. It slows the video. It loads the video. It even plays the sound. Amazing. Cute. Yeah, I would consider this success. Amazing. Cool. It has audio. Imagine that. Okay. That is very good. I'm amazed how quickly I managed to implement this. Of course, I'm currently just passing the parameter just like manually. Let's see. I think it's good to like save. Return URI. Okay, that's converted is fine. I have no problem with it. The inputs file system. We have background image sources. We have loading. On window closing, blah blah blah. File system get extensions. It actually can change the image, which is again very cool. Can remove these. Okay, very clean and very simple. I guess most of the logic is still on playback on the overlay view. I think it's fine. It's not super complicated. And it loops the video, which is again wonderful. just wonderful. Okay, implemented video and image overlay. The things are yet to be implemented. Video is looping, which is fine. Be aware for memory leaks of video. Magic, it works. Now the thing is, would probably be with the layout of stretching the video and image. It's fine for image to be stretched. Good question. How to handle vertical videos? Or more like, in this case, this is okay. Why are these here? These are not needed anymore because these are not called anymore. Okay. Amend stage. Amend last commit. So the thing is, my video is stretched, which in this case I don't want it to be stretched. I want it fill. Where is the overlay? Fill, uniform to fill. Unloaded behavior. Menu. Fast 0.3. Sure. Source, background video source. For the image to stretch out, I feel it's okay. It can be just stretched out. For the video, fill? What does the fill do? Not just video to be visible. That is better. Stretch none. What about now? No. Stretch. Uniform. Uniform? Yeah, this. And if you have 16:9 video, of course it will be filling. And you could just probably do a bunch of other random stuff. Okay, I like this. Okay. This one is fixed. Why is it you changing the layout for some reason? I don't know why. Stuff. Amend the last commit. Beautiful. Amazing. Now the settings probably. Not the docs. We have sound alert settings control like this. I could almost say this could be like inherited control. Is enable sound file path. Probably. Browse for sound file. Sound setting VM. Sound alert setting. Sound alert setting inherits ICE settings. It does inherit ICE settings. So technically the video could be the same as image. Interesting. Maybe. How easy that would be to, instead of saying sound alert settings control, maybe it would be something different. Because I would be literally reusing this element. Okay, let's try cheesing all of this. I need the same kind of setting as sound alert settings control. Literally UI is the same as it, but the, I guess, title and settings whatever. So just have reuse lab component or file path picker would be great. So the setting I would be using be called custom overlay force, and would the setting would be loaded in overlay model as with what? With the set background media. Let's set background media. Should be possible to enable or disable the just like with sound. Let's see how well it will go with effect. Also, all new files should use a left, not zero left. Would be amazing if it managed to, like, okay, let's factor a bit of this. Make it as a just generic setting or file setting component, which just has enable, disable. Very simple. And then it can be used for other settings like sound and video settings, but it works. Imagine the video works. We'll have a bit more to do in the trailer. And definitely over focusing a bit, but I guess that's okay. I don't have that much time. Only a month or two, maybe later. That's customizing stuff is amazing. File picker control, good. Look, it's trying to do stuff. Yeah, file picker control. That is the thing you want to have. which is a title. Browse command. Does it add as a feature or does it as control UI? Where the hell did you create it? Raster controls. Kinda not. I guess. Where's the what is it doing? Okay, I'll create a reusable file path picker component, implement constant overlay source settings following the same pattern as sound control. Let me first check the sound layer structures to understand the pattern better. Let me find the actual vModel implementation. Perfect. Create reusable components. Yeah, because this is like two places we actually use sound and image. Create custom overlay and yeah, you just load the file. Maybe the file would be also possible to use like URL. Would be silly, like just play a random URL. Custom overlay settings. Features. Custom overlay service. Sure. Implement size settings. Overlay source and is enabled. Yes. That is correct. Where is it again? Now let's register, update the usage, create interface and view model. Custom overlay. Ah, I love it. Thank you for following my file structure and not just creating everything just in random. Update the use, register, add the setting, add new control. I wonder where it will add it. Many settings. I think that will be probably enough. Settings are saved. And the project is getting quite a bit big, but it is quite a lot of features, quite a lot of UI elements. And that's how it goes with projects. And it's up to you to make it clean. So you do not need to handle the spaghettis. In this case, they can probably easily remove the feature by just deleting the folder and deleting some lines. That is why it's good to add the features folder and organize by features. Ah yeah, of course. I'll never read me. So. It created file picker control, which uses label, file path, and browse command. Yep, looks pretty good. Just need to organize it a bit more. Why are you? Oh, that's supposed to happen. IntelliSense is working, can continue working. Yeah, it created the file picker control. Then what's the code behind of it? Yep, the properties, set value, browse command. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Bind to ways to default. Yep. Thank you. I still need to learn about dependency properties a bit more. Then it created what inherits the file picker control, which is a file picker control, and enabled. Yep. Which binds the command and binds the setting. Yep, that is okay. Media file. Good job, I guess. Then next one. Okay, that's just basic UI binding. That's good. And the control. Yep. A custom overlay setting control, which is settings, custom overlay settings, browse for overlay files, and save and load settings. Good. And the view model. It's a bit more complicated, but it's literally the same thing. Browse the media files. All the supported files in the single one. Custom overlay source. And then save settings. Look at this beauty. I have a single JSON, and that single JSON can just say, hey, I want this part to be updated. And it updates. I want this part to be loaded. And it loads from a single JSON. Yeah, that's the new features of the stuff. Okay. We remove the hard code at once, and we load the custom overlay settings, which is we get it from the settings. And if it's not enabled, we do nothing. If it's enabled, set the background media. Why is it public? Set background media. I think there will be problem with like just not enabling it. And a file exists. We set the background media. That sounds very simple. Good. Good. So parameters which I'm not using. I don't know why. Okay, that is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. We register the type. Yep. Register the settings, register the UI. Yep, that's correct. Settings window. Settings window adds another element, which is the sound overlay section for sound control. Good. What else? Settings view model. Yep, just save settings. Very simple. Readme will be discarded. String to URI converter, of course it's okay, because I cannot bother. This one, bye-bye. Delete this file. Okay. Start. Settings. Custom overlay background. Enable custom overlay background. Browse the file. Browse it. Where is my media? Let me load the image. Pictures. Yeah, pictures. Let's use the bowl again. Open. Good, it's opened. Enable. Save. Take a break now. Let's go. Works. Good. Now, settings. Load it. Change the image. Basic shapes. Open. Save. Take a break now. Good. Good. Kind of. I think there's more settings that need to be changed, and particularly the stretching options. Honestly, yeah, I think it does need to change. Although, how would the user know? I don't know. Just load the regular image and it'll be okay. And settings, what if I disable, well, not sound, yeah, disable sound alerts and disable the custom overlay? It works, good, good. And what if I settings enable and pick a video? Where is the thingies? Shorts. Published. Sure. Okay. Good. It did load. The stretching is not okay. Oh, because it was cut off. That's why. I think that's okay for now. Probably we'll need to have additional settings of like stretching, stretch options, preview. Yeah. Could it be now? Maybe now? I wonder how difficult that'd be. Okay, and if I also change the settings for the video to not play back. It does work. Good. Amazing. Custom overlay setting control. Yeah, that is pretty good. Good job, AI. Finally managed to satisfy my coding standards. That's not the feature, that's a element. Controls, custom overlay. Yep. Implement the settings. That's overlay settings. That's the registration. That's implementation. Yep. Implemented settings for custom overlay. Added file picker control. Okay. Just to make sure that it actually uses the thingy, I would say good job. Now use same file picker control for sound 2. Hmm. What are you doing here? Yeah, build a solution. It'll be fairly simple. Okay. Sound file, good. Reusability, maintainability. For sound 2. And hi Dan. Yeah. Dan, look. We're on this. We have a thingy here. We say we take a break now. Good. Simple. Yeah. We close it. Now we go to the settings. We say, we want sound with it. Let's enable some sound. Okay. It plays the sound. And then it stops. Simple. Yeah. But what if we want something more fancy? We say, okay, let's load the video. Yeah. And it loads the short on it. Yeah. So we get two triggers, which is sound. Well, first of all, image, then sound too, because I don't know. There was from some kind of book that if you want to keep up habits, you need to have like some kind of triggers. Like there's some, for example, also the stress responses. Like for some people, hearing certain words or some situations want them to go smoke or something. So that's kind of another way of like, you hear the sound, you hear the image stops you from doing stuff, because if there's notification in here, it means absolutely nothing because you don't need to take action. It's just there and just disappears. In this case, it does. It does not disappear. You could also like run some exercise videos of like, okay, now I do the stretches based on the video which pops out. Should definitely, okay, the last thing I want to do, that is the feature here. We have the custom overlay sound control, which for some reason does not load. Why are you not loading? I don't know, it's just some things, it just breaks. Like, I cannot edit this anymore. Okay. Let's cheese it a bit more, because I'm not pretty sure how to do this. Now for the custom overlay, I want to have setting to what do I want to have? I want to have a setting to change stretch options and possibly have a button to preview. How would it look? That would simply display preview for like 5 seconds. Now, the thing what I asked, yeah, is basically when you load the image, the image just stretches, but the video stays within like borders somewhat. But probably the user will want to like customize it and want to see how it actually looks before starting the breaks, because starting the break involves using statistics. If you have to like use start break and cancel the break, it will mess up the statistics. So having a preview would probably help. Yeah, things are getting expensive. What the hell are you looking for? What are you doing, mate? Hey, what the hell are you doing? Terminal. No, buy terminal. I don't need terminal. I need to restart the Visual Studio. Sure. Yeah, something is wrong with the... It sometimes just blocks me from editing certain files. Well, in particular the XAML files. XAML files. Custom control overlay. First of all, wrong encoding. Save it encoding. UTF, please. Yeah. Second thing. Does it count? Did I save the history? Yeah. Yeah, the Copilot really wants to generate all files in LF line endings and Windows encoding, not UTF. Do LF, never UTF. Wait, no, that's the wrong things. I'm definitely stretching the amount of time I'm actually working on this. Though it's only been like 3.5, well, almost 4 hours. Which is, I guess, it's a normal day. Especially knowing that tomorrow is a day off because national holiday. Yay. It's just, wait, where is my music? Good. I think the, what? Yeah, my mental state is getting that I'm a bit all over the place. Probably because I barely ate today. I ate cookie. Yes, I ate like 3 cookies. Okay, let's see what it's actually trying to do. Stretch options, yep, stretch options is important because that's also customizing what kind of videos and images can you use. For example, I tried using shorts. When it's fully like cropped stretch, it's kind of good. But if you want to do anything but the standard format, it will fail. I wonder how would that work with multiple monitors? I don't know, and I'm afraid to try because that would be a pain to test. LF. LF. Yeah. I used to like do organizing files like have a view model is used like this, but it gets very difficult to read and find stuff because it's not organized by the feature. Now, as it actually is organized by a feature, just okay, custom overlay. What does it require? Okay, it has a service, it has some UI elements, it has a model. For example, sound alerts does not have a model. This one does have a model. Makes it easier to find stuff. Combo box binding. Okay. It's still like... Basically, without experience, you still need to babysit this one. Like, if you do not have any experience in coding, you would just have a spaghetti code, and if someone asks you to do the change, it would be like, oh, why everything broke? Because there's a limit how much context can your AI get. Even just humans. Okay, overlay window. Background stretch. Yep. It added the setting for the background stretch. Sounds amazing. What else did it change? Custom overlay settings, stretch mode. Yep, that is correct. Part just needs to be saved like this. That is correct. Preview window. I'm not particularly fan that it actually copies all of it. Because, well, technically it gets what it does do. We have a preview window, which is basically an exact copy of a regular window. Custom overlay settings. So they'll really look at this one. Overlay preview. Window. It's video unloaded, stop close. Well, it's basically simplified, but I don't particularly like it is simplified because it basically just duplicates all of it. Good to see at least how it actually looks. Okay, and this one increases the width, adds a combo box, and a preview button. Okay. Seems fine. Let's see how it goes. I definitely need to go to eat. Okay. Settings. Stretch mode. Okay, combo box does not have a style. Let's say none and preview. Well, guess maybe it's okay. And if I select this one, maybe it's okay. And if I select an image, pictures. What is not a standard size? This one, the image from my channel. Preview. Okay. That's work. Okay. And of course, if I cancel the setting and go to the setting again, it will not have it loaded. It did. What? That's a bug. Because, okay, if we open another image, sure, space, open it, technically should not have changed. If I press cancel, it did change. Okay, that's a bug. That is a bug. So we have two things. Sure, let's just cheat again. Okay, found two bugs. One, combo drop down does not have dark theme and is white and is gray text at white background. Second is I load the image, press cancel on settings view, but if I run it again, will it have changed the image or will it have not? Okay, it does not save it to the file, but it does not actually reset it what it was before. So it uses the cached one. Yep. Caches. Press cancel. The last image is not. Wait, the image. Set image does not return before the load. It does not save to file, which is good, but it does not go back to the original image before the file pick. It is likely to be the same with sound setting too. That's basically 3 bugs because it's not loading correctly. Coding. Pizza. Code the pizza. Pizza coding is just a pie. Yeah, the styles are annoying, but currently you're doing anything in just basically one file. This is where you design how everything looks. Oh look, it added combo box style. It's like without knowing all of this, it's like so much difficult. It's too complicated. But you only need to do it once. And then you just change the color. That's usually enough. Okay. Okay, so style settings definitely easy. There was our item which did not have it, like tooltip. It managed to fix it. Fix cancel button. Not reverting the issue that's browsing a file at the settings part to direct to modify, then cancel is clicked. And the load setting is called. The UI does not refresh because the same object reference. Yeah, kinda. Why it's keep creating new files? Okay, custom setting control VM. Basically remaps it. Preview overlay. It's not great, but it will work. I would say it will work. That will do little a scrapper. Load settings. Why did you remove this one? I think it may... Oh, because it does not change. Sus. Okay, that is sus. Stretch mode, that's fine. Custom overlay. Stretch mode. Good. Let's see. First of all, it's a video. Good. Settings. Let's go here. Good. Beautiful. Uniform to fill. Okay, so if I change it to an image, space, open, and I press cancel, we go back, run it, it did not change. Good, the bug fixed. Settings. Also make sure the image path updates to space. Okay, it does not update. That's not good. So I guess the same thing would be with this one too. Combat drums. I don't have it. Cancel. And if I change the fill, which would be a different preview, it didn't change. And if I change it like this, fill, apply. Is it not the right one? Uniform or none? See, I did say it's sus. It broke it. Why did you change it? It broke. It broke it. I think it's this one that broke it. Load settings. Yep, I think so. Let's sound alert and custom. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Dark theme is okay. This one is okay. Custom overlay. Settings control. LF. fails to do something. Come on, let's do it. Coding. Basically just do, yeah, property change. I just decided, hey, I will not be notifying for the changes. Just, I guess, should be okay. Sound alert is the same thing, just like we need to notify for the changes, but do not use the same reference for the settings file, but use the copy. Yeah, I know. You just added notify property change settings. Okay, browse space open. Good. Now if we press cancel and we go to the settings, it did not change. That is intended. Settings. Go back. It did not change. Good. Open. Opened. Now we do save it. Saved. Save settings. Now it stopped changing. Whoa. The preview works at least. But the save does not. Wait, does it also needs like to have the notify property change in here on the load settings? Likely. And sound alert control keep. Something wrong with the notify property change. I'm not sure I need to call it like this, but well, it's calling like this. Settings. Browse. Open. Save. Save. Stopped working. Yay. I may need to revert that. I guess it's not a very big problem. We just canceled. It is a bug. It's not a major bug. Do you want to clean it up before I go? Do. No, it does not trigger automatically. It does not. What did it change? Set ref value. No, it doesn't. No, it does not change. Like, sure, we changed the image to the space. This is fine. Press save. Does it save? Does not. Yeah, I may need to cancel that one because, you know, it's either not saving or just overwriting. Overwriting is definitely not a bigger problem. You don't need logging. Don't add logging, you twat. Okay, before changes, when it was just... When load setting was what? When load setting was this. Okay, when load settings was this, saving worked. No, it's just probably that. I'm probably too tired already. Wow. I guess it still will miss the point of like, yeah, you still have not fixed the bug. Yes. How's it going? Get some biscuits. Delicious biscuits. Yeah, sure, whatever. It does not fix the problem in case, I guess. Cancel. What does the cancel do? So if I preview only, that's preview, cancel. Browse for overlay file. It does browse it. It does not save it. I guess yeah, it does not make sense. Try loading the settings. Try loading the settings. Oh, I think I know what's up. If I add a property here, private read only, string will be selected file, string empty. Or more like previous file. I don't know. original file. Original file. If I press this one, we save the original file. Custom overlay source. Why is it? Oh, because it's just read only, of course. Set original file to the previous file. This one says, oh, file is changed, but save settings. Does it not need to be load settings as a separate property? Likely. Observable property. Source file. So we have the source file, and if you go to the custom UI control, left please, media file will not be from the settings. It will be from the source file. Source file. Yeah. Yeah. It will be a source file. So when we load the settings, we say the settings are loaded. Source file equals overlay, and when we save it, no, wait, that does not help at all. I don't know. I think I definitely need to rest. Okay, let's delete this one. We'll have this bug. It's fine. It's a feature, I guess, now, not a bug anymore. Let me guess, it also... Oh, it did revert it. Good job. That's a bug, but that's a bug which will be done for the next day. Yes, to do. Save settings. Sure, whatever. It did load. Run it. Run it. Check it. Go get myself some food. Game. Settings. Oh look, no image. I wonder why. Open. Select an image. Face planting. Yes. Let's reverse some settings. I think I broke something. Oh yeah, of course I broke something. It's in the UI. This thingy. Discard changes. Discard two lines. Now it should work. Settings. Look, did load. Good. Select image. Open. Sure. Save. Save. Take break now. Image saved. Good. Working. Setting. Audio. It's probably should also be working. preview mode. Loads the preview. Closes the preview. And we have this fancy thingy. This is a very interesting thing. Like it loads basically custom DL, and you can like say, okay, we read the status from your application to like not disturb you basically. Okay. Break interval. Break sentence, another sentence, custom overlay background. Yep, I think that's okay. Can I probably do... Where's my settings overlay? Settings window. Settings. And we go to the sound. That's plugins. What? Oh, it's within. That's why. It's in the controls file picker. Of course, I can't edit it anymore. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's finish up the commit. What did it do? It added a stretch mode. Okay, that's a stretch mode. It seems to be okay. Custom overlay uses the preview. New overlay preview window. I think it's okay. Maybe I will probably still need to refactor a lot of things. Okay, preview overlay. That's the overlay window. Copies, closes timer, documentation, bye. Added a style, add a stretch mode, and add a stretch mode. Good. So now if I go here, I say generate me a text, a summary of what was done. Okay, so I added the stretch mode setting and preview for the overlay background. Introduce the stretch mode options for the custom overlay backgrounds, allowing users to control how images or videos are displayed, non-fill, uniform to fill. Added the combo box for selection and the preview button to show a 5-second overlay preview with the chosen setting. Persist and apply the stretch mode in overlay display. Updated styles for combo box to match the dark theme. Yep, sounds pretty good. Good job. Yay, let's go. Finish feature. Feature is finished. Push it. And if I go back here, I think I'm getting pretty good. Like most of the stuff is already done, like the video is here. What else? What kind of other things I actually said I will be doing? I don't know. I think that's most of the stuff which I needed. We can customize. Let's see. We have here. We say we can take break, take a lunch break, take a lunch break. We have custom images. We have custom images. We can disable those images. Take a break now. Good. Image is disabled. We improved the statistics window. Look at this. Pretty, isn't it? So we can try out statistics a bit more. This part is definitely buggy because there's a lot of unit tests to be written. and I guess fake data to be generated. Okay, added statistics, improve statistics. In the settings, we also added sound alerts, and we also can play videos, which is very nice. Cancel. Yeah. Now what's left to do is to probably bug testing, quality control. Try it out, try out one of the most important things is just try out the timers. Okay, we have a break now, sure. But what happens when the lunch break and regular break timer triggers? You have to see the racing conditions if they happen. Probably add a lot of unit tests because currently it's almost non-existent. We have some. Definitely need more. And probably even just... I think in a way, if I start doing making the trailer for this app, I will find most of the bugs. Because, yeah, I would find all of the features needed to be displayed and probably all the bugs. Probably. Okay. I think that should be good for the day. I definitely need to go to eat. I may go play some video games a bit later. Yeah, I think I'll be done. What is... Yeah, I think I'll be done. And I'll be heading off for now because I need to eat. So, yes, yeah, thank you for everyone who joined. Let me open one thingy. Just in case. So yeah, if you were interested in what I was doing here, let me just open up. Come on, load it, thank you. You can actually find my app, which I'm making in Steam already. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, it's on Steam, at least soon to be ready. I will be updating some of these designs. You can see how statistics look. It's just fairly blank. It had quite a bit of features, so if you're interested and you think maybe someone else is interested in it, feel free to share and add it to your wish list. Yeah, I think that would be it. So, thank you everyone.